street, can't turn around. You've been taking every part of me. Now you know where to be found. You got me confused, a little off balance. Thought I knew you, but you got bad habits. I only see blue when I'm thinking about you, thinking about you. I'm feeling anxious and slowly breaking. Give you my heart, but you keep my waiting. Searching for answers, no explanation. You make love so complicated. I'm feeling anxious and slowly breaking. Give you my heart, but you keep my waiting. Searching for answers, no explanation. You make love so complicated. You make love so complicated. Before I knew you, you make love so complicated. I give you my heart. You make love so complicated. So damn tired of trying to understand why I still believe that what we have was ever meant to last. Guess you made a fool of me. You got me confused, a little off balance. Thought I knew you, but you got bad habits. I only see blue when I'm thinking about you, thinking about you. I'm feeling anxious and slowly breaking. Give you my heart, but you keep my waiting. Searching for answers, no explanation. You make love so complicated. I'm feeling anxious and slowly breaking. Give you my heart, but you keep my waiting. Searching for answers, no explanation. You make love so complicated. I'm slowly breaking. You make love so complicated. I'm only seeing blue. You make love so complicated. Why do I still believe? You make love so complicated. I live my life searching for the light. Been learning to fight through the darkness. I'll get this right. We were born to shine, and we still got time. It's not hopeless. Don't look now. Here comes that awful feeling. My walls are caving in. Heaven help, I can see my ghost on the ceiling. Let me breathe again. 'Cause I just wanna live my life. I'm never backing down. I swear I'm gonna fight the good fight. Just wanna get it right. I'm ready for it now. You know I'm gonna fight the good fight. You know I'm gonna fight the good fight. You know I'm gonna fight the good fight. Fight the good fight. You know I'm gonna fight the good fight.
T-minus 1 minute to party time.
Yeah, I've lost my crown, but no, I will not bow. You know I'm here right now for the long run. Yeah, you see me down, but you know I'll never drown. You know I'll get back up on it somehow. Don't look now, here comes that awful feeling. My walls are caving in. Heaven help, I can see my ghost on the ceiling.
Ladies, gentlemen, fellow hunters, fellow duelists, and everything and everybody in between, welcome back to your favorite wannabe pro gamer Warhammer NL on this lovely Wednesday. And it might be Wednesday morning, Wednesday afternoon, for me it's Wednesday evening, and I am here to cut your week in half with some gameplay and hopefully some entertainment on my side. Or maybe you enjoy my misery more than my gameplay. I don't know. I mean, I do have a very charming personality. Right? Just look at this. Look at those puppy dog eyes. You just have to be charmed by that, don't you? Anyway, I hope you all are all doing alright. I hope you all had a lovely Wednesday. And depending on where you're watching from, I hope you have a lovely Wednesday or had a lovely Wednesday. As you might recall, I streamed yesterday evening because I had something to celebrate. But before we go into that, the PSA, if you don't smoke, don't start, because it's bad for you and you do not look cool unless you're the Fonz and wearing a pair of jeans with a leather jacket on a motorcycle with some black leather boots. And if you don't, then no, you don't look cool doing it. Just saying. Anyways, as I was saying, I had a random, out of the blue broadcast last night for a few hours to celebrate. And my cup this evening really shows my mood. I am happy. Because yesterday, thanks to the lovely Miss Rainmaker and her awesome community, they helped me get to 50 followers. Unfortunately, Twitch is a bit slow, like me. And it took a while for all the stats to catch up to what happened last night, because I got around 7 or 8 followers last night thanks to Miss Rainmaker. But Twitch was being a little bit of a bitch and not adding stuff as I hoped it would. It did show that I reached 50 followers on the page where my where you can see all my videos and my highlights and stuff like that, but unfortunately, the achievement page in the creator dashboard wasn't as fast. So basically what happened was I was hoping to get the affiliate form last night, but apparently Twitch did not register everything that happened last night, and unfortunately somebody unfollowed, so now I'm on 49. The good thing now is that Twitch finally caught up. So, in my creator dashboard, it now says that I am also on 49 followers. So, you know, but that doesn't dampen my mood. I mean, I was extremely happy last night. I expressed my gratitude sincerely towards Miss Rainmaker and her lovely community. And, well, even though I'm not on 50 followers anymore as of somewhere this morning, I think, I'm still really happy because I'm on 49, so I'm still really, really close. And I'm just keeping the hope alive that someday in the not so distant future, I will have the opportunity to fill in the affiliate form and, you know, be able to get that lovely sub button that I've wanted for so long. And last night I played a game I don't play much. I played For Honor. I mean, I still love the game. It's one of my favorite games, but last night was a nice evening. It wasn't hot. I could put maximum effort into what I was doing. And that is exactly what I did. So I played some For Honor, I made some heads roll, and I looked absolutely stunning while doing it. Because everybody knows when you play For Honor, you play for fashion, right? So, and some of my heroes have a real good fashion sense. I mean, it's not like I'm wearing Versace or anything like that, but I mean, they still have good fashion sense. So at least I'm good in something, right? But yeah, I had a lot of fun last night. I was in a really good mood. And I still am. But now we're back on business. We're back on schedule. It is Wednesday evening, so here I am. And we're playing some children's card games this evening. Yeah. Alright. Oh, just a little FYI, follower mode is not activated at the moment, so everybody can just come in, have a chat, have some fun. You don't necessarily have to follow me. It is very much appreciated if you do. Just saying. So I can charm you with my lovely personality. And give you a massive shout out, of course. That's what it's all about, right? Alright. I think it's time to let her rip. Oh no, that's the wrong game for us. That's the wrong franchise. I think it's time to duel. Oh, by the way, if you want to follow me, if you're new here and you want to know where I'm at, down there, that is my Twitter handle. You can follow me there. I always give notifications when I go live via Twitter. Next to that is my YouTube handle. Everything that I broadcast, I also... oh, hang on. Everything I broadcast here via Twitch is also being uploaded to my YouTube channel, so you can always watch it back there. I've got a couple of lovely playlists from the games that I play a lot. I try to keep them up to date as much as I can, so you can watch everything back right over there. I've got a lovely playlist with my Monster Hunter Rise playthrough from the absolute beginning of the game to the point that I reached the stage that I was ready for a sunbreak. I also have a playlist for my lovely Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duels. So there you go, you can always watch that back as well. Speaking of Master Duels, here we are. I haven't been able to do much, unfortunately, deck-wise. I did get, however, I did do something. And I'm going to show you guys what I exactly did. Because what I did was, I got a couple of new cards. I got myself 2 Called by the Graves. So I basically just got rid of my DD Crows. Because now I have Back to the Grave, so I don't really need DD Crow anymore. I do have a little bit of I mean, it's they're quick play spells, so they're pretty fast, and it kind of works in, like, you know, the whole counter thing to, for example, DPE engine and that kind of stuff, you know. But overall, I mean, the deck's still pretty much the same. I did add, however, 3 code generators. You might recall that last time when I played this game, which was, I think, on Monday, I switched around the deck a little bit with a couple of parallel exceeds in there and stuff like that. Well, they are nice and fast, but it didn't really... Yeah, I don't know. For the moment, it didn't really feel right. So I decided to take those out again. And just add 3 code generators, because they also work in conjunction with the code talkers. And seeing as my deck is still basically code talker based, I just decided to add those in for some extra draw power, you know, or to get something in the grave that I can always special summon later on, and stuff like that, right? I also got a new Link monster, which I immediately added, which is this guy, Topologic Zero Boros. And this card is kind of good, if I'm honest. I hadn't really seen him all that much. I did have like one Topologic monster. I had the Bomber Dragon. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's a neat card, but it's like it is a complete wipe. But on the other hand, it's I don't know. It blows up everything, including itself, you know, and I don't really have that much draw power from the graveyard and stuff to actually make that a possible proper play. So I was looking through the Topologic cards and I came across this guy, Zero Boros. Just read this ability, right? He has awesome arrows. The only thing is you cannot normal summon or set to like a spot that this card points to. Just look at these arrows. Just look at them, right? The arrows are great. And it gains 200 attack for each banished card, but here's the thing, right? If another monster is special summoned to a zone a Link monster points to, so that is not just this card, but any Link monster, even opponent's Link monsters, while this card is on the field, it banishes all cards on the field. So everything goes bye-bye, right? But they get banished. The funny thing is that during the next standby phase, this card can special summon itself back to the field. So you've got a 3000 body on the field right after when the entire board is been cleared. And the good thing is all the cards are getting banished. So you know, those decks that rely on like graveyard summoning and stuff can't get all the monsters back. So in my eyes, this is a better card than, for example, the Bomber Dragon one, right? So I was really excited when I got this card, and I was like, yeah, I'm going to test this out. I'm going to try it out. I mean, it's not going to be my go-to card. I mean, I can give it a little bit of extra protection with using Masquerena. Plus, I mean, because this card doesn't really have any defenses. Not like the Brawload cards do. But I can give it a little bit of defense, right? By using Masquerena to make this card. You know? Because it can't be destroyed by card effects, so that's always a good thing. The only question is, I don't know if when it vanishes itself and it resummons itself, I don't know if Masquerena's effect then is still in effect. That's something I don't know, but I mean, I don't have to use Masquerena for it. I mean, Masquerena usually goes into my main boss monster, which is Avramax. But, you know, I thought it was still a neat option to have. Maybe if you can get out of a like hard jam. And to be honest, getting 2+ monsters on the field for me is not that big of a deal. You know? So, I can always use a level 2 monster as the 2 and then 1 monster as the plus. And considering I have a couple of monsters that are easily summoned, that shouldn't be much of an issue. So this is basically like a backup boss monster. It's either this or the Access Code Talkers. I can always still edit this if I by any chance get like a second Avram Max, or if I'm feeling that this just doesn't work. I can always go to like a Borrelo Dragon or Boral Sword Dragon or something along those lines. Because I have those as well, but they do require a bit more setup than this monster does. So yeah. I mean, considering they do have a little bit more defense. If you just look at the Borrelo monsters. Cannot be destroyed by battle. This is Boral Sword. Then you have Boral Guard. Cannot be destroyed by card effects. Then you've got Borrelo Dragon. Neither player can target with monster effects. Well, then using Masquerena to make it would give it even more. Would give it even more protection. And it's a good card. All the Boral cards are pretty good, to be fair. But yeah, so far I thought this was a really nice card. Plus it also stops your opponent from doing weird shit, right? Because this is not only a card that that uses that activates its effect on itself. It says just any Link monster. Right? So if the opponent doesn't pay any attention and they special summon a monster to a point that a zone that a Link monster points to, this should automatically activate and just banish everything. Plus I get a 3000 body back afterwards. Well, there you go. I didn't really think that was really a bad call to get this monster in my deck. I haven't tried it out yet, but we can always do that. Maybe later on. Can always see if it works. You know? That's why it's in the deck. But I must say, I am pretty happy with those 2 gold body grades. I mean, I have 2 less monsters in my deck now, thanks to getting rid of the DD Crows, but still. It's not a bad trade-off. It isn't. And they both basically do exactly the same thing. You know? Only this one is restricted to monsters, so it doesn't do anything with like spell cards or trap cards or whatever. And that's kind of annoying. That's where DD Crow outshines this card. Because with DD Crow you can select any card in the graveyard and banish it. But hey, considering I usually have like between 40 and 43 cards in my deck, I can always put them back in. Just to have a little bit more of a crutch, basically. A legs up. So I just throw the DD Crows back in. Plus, and that's something that I keep forgetting, I can use Gadget to also get DD Crow out of the graveyard. So they're also a target for my gadgets. Oh, there you go. And now I've got even more counters to if people want to do crazy shit from the graveyard. Not just monsters, but also spells, traps, you name it. There you go. So, let's do some dueling. Let's see. Yeah, I'm still not any closer with my Sword Soul deck. Like I said, I have the 2 Called by the Graves. I did manage to craft a Sword Soul Emergence, so I am a bit closer to getting where I need to be, but I still need 11 ultra rare monsters, so it's gonna take me a while. What I also did is, because I kind of love like resummoning stuff and be able to like get stuff out of the graveyard, I made a twins deck. You mean, thanks for that, Ray Tempest. Were you referring to that Sword Soul Tenji deck? Because I don't use Ghost Bell in my main Cybers deck, so I'm guessing you were referring to the Sword Soul Tenji. Ah, there we go. Yes. Alright. I'll keep that in mind. I've heard that's a good card, so hang on. Droll and Lockbird, right? Droll. Of course I don't have it. Here we go. I don't actually know what this card does. It's a good substitute. Alright. Let's see. So this basically does the exact same thing as Ghost Bell does. Pretty much. Right? This is, what does this do? If a card is added from the deck to the hand, you can send it. Cards cannot be added from either player's main deck to the hand. Ah, I see, okay. Alright, okay. Ah, I see. Oh, that's interesting. I have heard something about that card, but I never... I mean, there's so many hand traps now that I have to take into account. I didn't even know that. Let's see. This does something with adding from graveyard to a hand, deck, and or extra deck. Special summon from graveyard and banish from graveyard. Ah, I see, okay. So, hang on. So, basically, Droll and Lockbird does the same thing as Ash Blossom. Kind of. It's just a cheaper card because it's a Sacred Rare. Huh. Interesting. Okay. No, unfortunately I don't, not yet. As you can see, I have really low crafting points in the ultra rare department, so I'm still waiting to be able to make those max C's, cause... Ah, I see, okay. Yeah, I kinda understand what that is. Kind of. I am not entirely known with all those terms, but I have heard it a few times. Well, that is something I can keep into account. So I should replace the Ghost Bells with the Droll and Lockbirds. Alright. Let's see. So we remove Ghost Bell and add those. Ah, I see. Alright. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright. Yeah, I know I can't use it for duels because it's not completed. Duh. I know. Alright. So I have Droll and Lockbird now instead of Ghostbell. So, well, at least it's going to save me up some stuff, seeing as Sacred Rare are easier to dismantle and craft than Ultra Rares are. Which is kind of awesome. Alright. Alright, Mr. Tempest, I'm going to ask you for your opinion on this card. I don't know if you just watched from the beginning, but I acquired myself a Zoroboros, so I don't know what is your opinion about this card, sir. I would like to know. Sir or madam. Sorry. Oh, man. Yes, this is a non-meta Cyber's archetype deck based around most Code Talkers. It's a deck I made myself ever since I started playing. I had the starter deck for Code Talkers called Link Monsters, you know. It's the new thing, and you should know about me that I used to be a really avid Yu-Gi-Oh player back about 10 years ago when Yu-Gi-Oh! Online 3 Dual Accelerator was still active. This deck is basically built around the entire Cyber's archetype, and, you know, I've been trying to make something out of it, so I'm just, like, adding some cards or, you know, every time I get something. Yeah, it is quite unique. That is true. But like I said, I'm an old school Yu-Gi-Oh player, so as you can see, I still use a lot of spell and trap cards, and you know, I've got a bit of a yeah, it's just, you know, old school. Yeah. But you know what I find the most annoying part about... Oh, hang on. Where did I get so many cards from? I didn't even know I had so many of those. You know, the problem is I spent way too much before doing any research. As I said, I'm an old school Yu-Gi-Oh player, so I was used to like having the archetype work best with the archetype, and that's why I spent a lot of resources into trying to make this deck work. Yeah, it is. It's just basically a fun deck. My ranking at the moment is Gold 1. I'm on the verge of trying to try and get into Platinum, but I mean, it's when I cross a real meta deck, I basically get destroyed. Because this deck is kind of slow, right? It does have really good synergy. All the cards I use synergize with each other in a certain combo or a certain way. I do have a couple of like meta hand traps and counters like Nibiru, Ash, DD Crow, Called by the Grave, Impermanence, that kind of stuff. But this deck is too slow to be really good in the higher tiers of getting towards like Platinum and maybe Diamond and stuff like that. It's too slow. Yes, indeed. And that is exactly what I went for. Seeing as, like I said, I used to play Dual Accelerator, Yu-Gi-Oh! Online 3. And the decks I had there were a complete Sabers deck and a complete Junk deck and stuff like that, you know. So I stuck to an archetype, pretty much. With the exception of course, the extra deck with the synchros, that kind of stuff. But I mostly tend to stick to an archetype, and that's what I did when I went into this game as well. I stuck to an archetype, I tried to make that work, and now that I've been playing this game for about a month or two, I have encountered several decks that I kind of find interesting, which should not be that hard to play. For example, the Sword Soul Tenji deck. I have been working on getting that deck done, but like I said, it's going slowly because of, you know, all the ultra rares you have to dismantle and try and get, you know. So that's been the hassle. That's been the biggest hurdle. But I have played against those decks so many times already that I kind of know how they work. It's just a matter of getting the crafting points or getting the cards to finish that deck. Oh yeah, I have been looking on deck sites like Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel Meta and that kind of stuff, and that's where I got the ideas for that other deck, Sword Soul Tenji 1, and you know, that kind of stuff. This twin deck as well. But most of the decks that I have are basically just, you know, fun decks. Because, to be honest, the decks that I am running right now have no place in the higher echelons of ranked. And that's why I'm trying to finish this Sword Soul deck. That's the big reason why I'm trying to finish it. And, you know, considering I now have then 3 Sacred Rares, but I still have about 3, 4, 8, 9 cards that I need to make that are Ultra Rares. Yeah, but I'll have to come clean with you because most of those decks are not even finished. They're just ideas that I came up with, and or decks that I've seen, that I've played against. But decks that I find really interesting, that I was like, yeah, I want to play that, you know? For example, you know, with the last event, right? Flow Wanderers absolutely dominated that entire event, right? But I have played against Flow Wanderers so much now, I already despised the deck before I started actively playing the event. But now I absolutely hate it. And I refuse to play shit like that. Because Flow Wanderers is absolutely horrible. And I do not want to play that. Even though it has so much recovery. Doesn't matter if it's the Banished Pile or the Graveyard, it has so much recovery. But I just refuse to play it. I don't wanna. I can tell you one thing, the only deck I actually had fun with in the entire event was the Machina Activation deck. Haha. Yeah. I've done the same thing. I think I still have like 1 or 2 out of a pack I got like a day or so ago, which I still have to dismantle, but we have exactly the same idea, brother. Yeah, the only thing I actually know about the whole Flow on the Reese thing is you have to, if you have any hand traps or something, just smash it on Robina, because apparently Robina is the one that you have to like lock down. I think that's the only thing that that's what I got out of it. But yeah, like I said, I am not playing Flow Wanderies. I refuse to play that shit. I mean, every time it's his turn, he takes 10 minutes to finish one turn. Then I get to place one card, and he immediately just like pops a trap card or something and takes over my entire turn. Yeah, Ampen, that's the big one with the penguin, right? The level 10 one. Alright. That's fine. You know, the first time I actually played against a Flow Wanderies deck was when they just introduced it to the packs you can buy. So some guy started playing that against me. He filled his entire board up, yeah. He had 5 cards in his hand. He filled up his board. He had 2 monsters, 2 spell cards, and 1 card in his hand, right? 1 card was a face down. So I do 1 combo. I managed to get a Code Talker on the field, right? He pops his trap card. He instantly takes over my turn. Before I planted the Code Talker, I destroyed his monsters with a Lightning Storm. So I place the Code Talker. He pops a trap card. He instantly takes over my entire turn. He refills his hand to 5 cards. 2 monsters on the field and 2 spell or trap cards face down. After I wiped his board, right? Ever since then, I refuse to play Flow Wanderies. I hate it. Haha, yeah. Well, I kind of went for some fun during the event. I mean, even if you lose, you get 50 gems, so, you know, or 50 medals or something. So I was like, okay, fine. So I made a specific deck just for that festival, which is surprisingly dinos and kaijus combined. And I had some fun with this deck, and it actually did work. It is actually pretty fun. So this deck actually worked. But overall, I played the Machina Activation deck. I had the most fun just annoying my enemies and like wiping a board with a Lightning Storm, then special summoning Rune Force out of the graveyard together with a Citadel or something like that. Just throw down limited removal and just hit him for like 9200 damage and ta-da! That was actually fun. But I mean, overall it was mostly Flow Wanderies and Token Adventurer what people were playing. I mean, you know, I'm not a big fan of neither of those. Let's see, I didn't even realize I had so many copies of so many cards. Is there anything I can dismantle or what? Yeah, of course I can. Yay. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind. Just let me check if I have some stuff that I can get rid of. Because I have way too many copies of certain cards. I didn't even know I had those. Yeah, I think I'm good. Okay. Right. What, this one? Oh, wait. There we go. Huh. Alright. Awesome. I didn't even know that. Thank you for telling me. That indeed saves a lot of time. I didn't even know I could do that. Cheers. Thank you. Yeah, but for the moment I don't really have anything. No, at the moment not. Because I usually do it manually, and the cards that I have more of are mostly the cards out of the legacy packs, and those legacy packs are like absolutely useless, so you can't dismantle them, right? There are like some cards that I get out of like one of the decks you get when you go through the whole solo gates thing, and then you get like some cards out of the legacy packs, but those you cannot dismantle. So there you go. Ah, I see. Okay, cool, awesome. As I said before, most of my decks are still not finished. I do have a few that are done, but that's like my Code Cybers deck. I have a Crusadia World Legacy, which also works really well. It's a really nice deck. Marins's deck is basically also just completely Marins's with some, you know, some meta traps and stuff. Yeah, but it's good to know. Thanks, man. I really appreciate it. See, I'm 40 years old, but I learn new stuff every single day. Yeah, probably. But I'm getting, I'm used to getting my ass kicked, so it's fine. I mean, the only one I can basically use on you is my Code Cybers deck, because I know the combinations of that deck, pretty much. That's pretty much it. I can build a Salamangreat deck as well, but, you know, most of the decks that actually work in the meta, because I have looked up decks like that, because I have most of those cards I have already. But if you go for meta decks, they always say, you know, Maxis, Ash Blossom, Called by the Grave, for example. They might go for a Crossout Designator, Forbidden Droplet, all that kind of stuff, right? Effect Veiler. And most of those cards I don't have. I'm still working on trying to get all of them, but for the moment, this is what I have, and that's what I can use, you know? Alright, okay. Well, I kind of had the whole Salamangreat kind of covered. The cards I didn't have, I just added some of my own, like hand traps with. But, I mean, the combinations of... I need to learn the combinations of, like, the deck that I'm using, you know? It took me about 2 months to actually get the, Code Cyber's combinations in my head. Because I'm slightly autistic, and my brain just works, doesn't work, like, really fast. So, for me, I have to do a specific thing over and over again to, like, print it in my head and to know what I'm actually doing. If that makes any sense. I hope it does. Because it's kind of hard to explain. What do you mean with the Salamangreat? I know I still have those cards, so I might go for it, might not, don't know. Oh, the Cold Talker combos, yeah. Well, I actually do have a Cyber's meta deck. At least that's what they call it. Which is this deck. And that's like kind of almost completed. Alright. Let me pop in. Let's see. Seven 3902. Oh, the room's at full capacity. What? It seems I cannot join. Apparently, yes, because when I click on it, it says I cannot join because it's at full capacity. You cannot enter the room as the room is at full capacity. Right, so people just jumped in and wanted to, Again, failed to enter room. Dude, come on. There we go. I think I'm in, Mr. Tempest. There we go. Alright, let me be amazed at how much you can kick my ass. I think for about 10 seconds, if I'm correct. Probably not. You're probably going to kick my ass. Depending on what deck you're using. Oh shit, I forgot I have to click begin. Whoops. That is another cool dude who often jumps into my streams, and his name is Sir Yeetalot, and he also tends to have some fun with me, and he plays with a lot of like meme decks and stuff like that. I always have a blast playing against him, even though he kicks my ass 9 out of 10 times. But I mean, it's okay, right? It's fun. Oh, there we go.
Take the picture, but you rolled your eyes. Now I'm mortified and still terrorized. Push me behind to get me from my better side. I wanna push you back, but that's all
yeah. You wanna use Feather Duster, don't you? Okay, fine. Then use your Feather Duster. Ha! Incantation. I haven't seen many of those. I'm sorry about that. I don't really believe you. It might just be a trap. It's a trap. Alright. Ho ho! First blood. Oh yeah. Let's just get that out of the graveyard just in case. Yeah, I think we're good. Alright. I'm always wary of when people say I didn't mean to summon that and they have a trap card down on the field. I'm always kind of like, yeah, I don't know if he actually meant that, yes or no. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. Ah. I'm sorry. I'm going to do something that I didn't expect to do, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Let's see if it works. Let me finish my combo, please. Yay! Awesome. I mean, like I said, this deck really, it does have some good synergy with the cards that are in the deck. They all kind of really work well together. That's a nice plus. I don't know, man. I mean, I do have the damage to finish you off. I actually wanted to go into my main monster, but... I mean, considering all the damage I have on the table. Ooh, it's a forbidden droplet. No. Why? Why you do this? I can still finish you. Yay! I win. Awesome. Haha. Why do I get the distinct feeling that you've let me win? GG, man. You know what? I didn't even pay attention to your life point score at that point. Because I wanted to go into Masquerena and then go into my ace monster. I didn't even realize I had already had the damage to end it. Sorry about that. Oh, and if I have a little bit of a if I react slow, it's not on purpose. Just telling you that, because I normally have to read the cards to remember what they do, especially if I don't play them all that much. So I'm just saying that's the so whenever I'm a bit slow with reacting to a play, it's not because I am doing it on purpose. Uh-oh. That's a heavy back row. Let's see. Sorry. Oh, sorry, man. Uh-oh. Oh wait, you're playing the same deck you were playing earlier, right? Sorry. Uh-oh. Let's see. Woohoo! Oh, that's a spirit. That's also what I always say. I will win. I don't care what it takes, I am going to win. Ghost Messiah, thanks for the follow, my man. You are really, really appreciated. I really appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. And this is a glorious occasion because you, Ghost Messiah, are my 50th follower. Well, that's awesome, man. Thank you very much. Let's see, what else can I do? I can kind of do a lot, but... you know what? Hey, welcome, Ghost Messiah. And thanks for the follow, man. Really appreciate it. I can actually do even more. Oh, wow. Okay, I didn't even realize that. Oh, man, I really appreciate you, man. You are follower number 50. That is awesome. Hey, wait a minute. Where is... What? Hey. Damn it. Never mind. I wanted to summon something, but it didn't let me summon something. That is kind of... nah. Let's see if I can summon it now. I should be able to. I mean... Where is it? There we go. There he is. That's the droid I was looking for. Sorry about this, Tempest, but I don't get the chance to summon this guy a lot. Yes, I actually do. At the moment, I am playing with Tempest, who is also in the chat. Not that I'm any good, but, you know. I'm just having some fun. Woo. Nah, man. Whenever I get the chance to summon Borbalot Savage Dragon, I always take it, because I hardly ever get the chance to actually summon this dude. Like I said, my deck is a little bit too slow to actually be meta, you know? So I'm sometimes I get the chance to actually summon this dude. Ah, I see. Okay. What kind of deck are you running, actually? Just out of curiosity, because I only saw that Incantation and that Maju. So I'm guessing you're running, like, what? Some sort of ritual deck? Just saying, Messiah, I am still building meta decks. I have, it's a secret. Alright. Alright, you want to be the mysterious man. I get it. Okay, fine. Then don't tell me. Anyway, Messiah, as I was saying, I am still building meta decks. This deck that I'm running right now is basically a kind of a mix between like a rogue and a fun deck. I mean, I can compete at like gold 1, maybe low tier platinum, but if I run into a serious meta deck, 9 out of 10 times I get destroyed. You know, so that's why I'm, you know. Alright, man. Oh, I can go first. You're not really lucky with those coin tosses, are you? I mean, this third time in a row I can go first. And if I get a good hand, then for you, that is... Oh, yeah. Yeah. Alright. This is not good for you, Tempest. I'm sorry, dude. Ah, I see. Okay. Well, I always like going first. Alright. Oh no. You activated something. Why? No. Nuh-uh. We ain't doing that. Uh-oh. Turning off the... Ah! You're running those cards. Yeah, those are cool. Those are cool cards. Especially if you summon King of Armageddon. I really like that card. Ah, there he is. The Supreme King of Armageddon. And this one is actually even cooler, because you don't have to pay the 2000 life point cost to actually activate it. That's a really cool card. I have that when you go through that solo thing, right? There is a you can get like the deck of like the starter deck of like those ritual cards, like with the Rune King and Rune Queen and stuff, right? That is such a cool deck. But I'm afraid, even how cool that I think it is, I'm sorry to have to say that I am going to have to stop you from actually playing that. Where is it? Yeah, let me just add that. Okay, that's awesome.
Don't you wanna be free like a waterfall flowing on the riverside, places you don't have to hide. You're alone, there's no one to turn to.
My apologies, sir. I did not mean to be rude.
Struggle with a heavy mind. You breathe in life and light it up.
I didn't mean to, I'm sorry. You wanna see a neat trick? I can show you a neat trick. Watch this. Ta-da! Oh, I'm sorry, man. What does this thing do? Yeah. Okay. Hang on. Yeah, no. I'm not, no. No, 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 no. No, no, I'm not doing that. But did you actually see what card that I used to do that? The funny thing is I used Ice Dragon's Prison, which is normally a banish card, which... it's a really cool card, it's a really good card to use, and... well, the funny thing is, I learned this, like, just sporadically, that you can actually just steal your opponent's monster by doing it, instead of having to banish something, which is actually pretty cool. I didn't even know that that was possible. I didn't know that. Ah, for real? Nope. Nuh-uh. I told you this deck really works well. You know what? I'm not going to finish you with your own card. That's kind of... No. No, I do have a little bit of respect. I do have some dignity. Yeah, the Signet Conflict is one of the best cards in this deck, to be honest. Uh-oh. Really? Why? Do I want that? Nah, but I mean, it was a really cool deck. I was actually building like a deck like that. I had like the complete starter deck just ready, and I just added the ones that you actually have to like craft or get out of packs or whatever, you know, the Supreme King and Supreme Queen. But I never got them. That's the annoying part. So eventually I just gave up. That kind of sucks. Cause I did really enjoy that, even in the solo gate when you do the playthrough with this deck. I really enjoyed playing that. I really did. It was really fun. Alright, so on a scale of just out of curiosity, asking for a friend, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much increase did you do? Difficulty-wise, just asking for a friend. Just want to know. Yeah, the Rune and Demise and the Magnite. The Magnites I actually had a little bit of an issue with, because I didn't really know how they worked. I mean, those Magnards are like, ah, okay. Ice barriers? Cool. Now, what I was saying is, the Magnites. I had a rough time actually understanding how they worked. Because they are pretty cool. And they also have like great synchro monsters and stuff, you know, but the big issue I had with them was I didn't know how they worked in conjunction with having to place them in the same pillars and, you know, all that kind of stuff. That was really confusing in the beginning, and I actually didn't know what I was doing. Yeah, the whole thing with the columns, indeed. That was the thing that actually like put me off on the Magnites. Even though my favorite card in this game is a Magnite. It's Crusadia Avramax, which is a Magnite, and he is my favorite card. You know, that's the that's a dumb thing. But like I said, I didn't really understand how that worked. Okay. Yeah, Avramax is one of my most favorite cards, by far. Ah, so you're stopping me from getting my thing. Ah, not cool, man. Not cool. That ain't cool, brother. Well, I can still do something. Actually. Let's see, what do I have? I have that. Alright. Ah, the Galaxy Eyes, yeah. The Galaxy Eyes are really cool. They are really cool. Although I don't really know how Prime Photon Dragon works. I know the original Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon and stuff like that. I do know those, but I don't really know what Prime Photon Dragon does, because that is like I've never played it, I've never seen it, so I don't really know. But the whole Galaxy and Photon is a really cool deck. It is kind of cool. And with what's his name? There's a card, I think it's called something like Galaxy Soldier or something. A card that's that you can like special summon by just like discarding another one, which makes it really easy to get out normal Galaxy Eyes. 11,200 attack. Oh man, now that is a number. Ooh boy. For real? And you actually think I'm going to fall for a Max C? No. No. I will not. I will not fall for this. I will just smack you with 2600 damage. That is what I am doing. Uh-huh. Oh. Oh, that is pretty cool. Going over 11k damage just with, like, you know, with one card. That is pretty cool. What is that? Freezing Chains of the Ice Barrier. Okay. Yeah, no. I told you this deck has really good synergy. It does work really well. Just saying. All right, now I can actually go into my normal combo. It's not exactly what I wanted, monster-wise, to throw into the graveyard, but you know. I mean, the end result's the same. Hello, Ash. Goodbye, Ash. Yeah, you know, it's always a gamble. If you have like a decent opening hand or maybe a crappy hand. I've been lucky thus far. I mean, my starter combo is always Lady Debug going into like a microcoder or something along those lines to get out the Cynet Conflict or the Cynet Mining or something along those lines. And thus far, I've been really lucky getting a Ladybug in almost every opening hand I've played thus far. So, I'm just lucky, you know? Let's see. If I summon that, can I go into this? I probably can. I think I'm able to do that. No, I'm not. Oh, that kind of sucks. Okay, fine. Then I won't do it. Yeah, that's the whole plan. That's the whole, I mean, that is my standard opening combo. Get Lady Debug, get Microcoder, try to get a Cynet Conflict on the field, and then just disrupt any opening play that my opponent tries to do. That is the opening strategy of this deck. And it works really well. And I do have a lot of synergy in this deck to try and get the Code Talkers out quite fast. The only thing I'm kind of disappointed about is in the original Code Talker itself, that it's basically a little bit of a crappy card. You know what I mean? It's kind of a shitty card. I'm sorry. At least you can get rid of my Ash. Oh, dude. You could have attacked my Ash. Well, let me just put you out of your misery then. No, it wasn't. Remember, I didn't have a Kotork on the field, so you don't have to worry about conflict. Oh, no, right, I forgot. Avramax has that ability that you can't attack monsters other than it. I forgot about that. Oh, shit. Sorry, man. Oh, Tempest, buddy, can you give me 1 second? Because I really want to try and get a drink. So, if you give me a moment, and ladies and gentlemen, if you can just wait for 1 moment, I will be back in a moment after I grab a drink. So, don't go anywhere, and we'll be right back. Alright, my apologies for that, ladies and gentlemen. I grabbed a quick toilet as well. Because, you know, when nature calls, you have to answer, because if you don't, it's gonna get messy. And I'm not talking about the soccer player. But here we are again, and of course, I said I was going to get a drink. So, here we go. Here's to your health, and stay hydrated. Cheers. Oh man. That is some good stuff. Alright. So where were we? Awesomeness. Ah. It seems the luck has changed. It seems I am on the back foot now. Now I lost 2 coin tosses in a row. That is not good. I might be in trouble. Just out of curiosity, this deck that you're playing now is this like a meta competitive deck or just like a fun rogue deck? Sorry, I was reading the card text. Oh, that's the whole point, right? As long as it's a cool deck, then it's fine. Because you just want to play what, you know. Just you want to have fun playing the deck, right? So. I feel the exact same thing about my Cold Talkers. Because it's not a competitive meta deck, but it is cool and fun to play. I must say, I really like the artwork on this card. I really like it. Yeah. Ah, there we go. Yeah. Well, this time I'll have to just humor you. Yeah, playing dragons is pretty cool as well. Wins over the ice barrier. Okay. I am kind of curious now. I mean, I've always liked ice barrier cards, especially back in back in the day when I was playing actively. We had Trishula, we had the Brionac, you know, those kind of cards. But most of the ice barrier cards nowadays, I have no idea what they are or what they look like. I must admit, in about 10 years' time, there are a lot of cards I don't know, and a lot of cards I've never seen before, and there's a, you know, a whole new world opens up, basically. I mean, I kind of like the artwork on all these ice barrier monsters. They are, but they used to be good already back in the day with Trishula and Brionac and stuff like that, but these look pretty good as well. Ooh. I feel a level 8 synchro coming up. Or not. Yeah, I didn't know really what to negate, but I figured there would be a point where I could negate something. Sorry. I didn't do it on purpose. I'm sorry. Alright, here we go. What's coming out? Oh, that's the Nutrishula. Oh, dude, that card is gorgeous. Zero Dragon of the Ice Barrier. That card is gorgeous, dude. Oh, man. That card looks absolutely gorgeous. I saw it in one of the duels I was spectating once. I did see it fly by like really quickly, but I didn't get a chance to actually look at the name and look up the picture of the card. This looks absolutely gorgeous. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see.
Life is fading to black and white. Soul is aching, don't wanna fight. In this war with myself. Can I make it another night? I've been wanting and wishing and waiting. I've been haunted by demons and aching, so damn broken. I swear I can't take it anymore.
Oh shit. Uh-oh. I just messed up. I summoned the wrong card. Yeah, I read what the card does. But I kind of messed myself up because I summoned the wrong card. So, yeah. That was not a... that was not really a good move. Yeah. That was kind of dumb. Yeah. Well, I kind of actually figured I had a level 4 in my graveyard, but I did not. Unfortunately. So I was being silly. Oh well. Do. Oh man, I really do love playing with viewers. It's really fun. And be honest with me. Be honest with me. This deck does work, doesn't it? This Code Talker deck. Even though it's not meta, it does really work. It's too bad it's a bit slow at times. You know, the thing that annoys me the most about this Code Talker deck is it doesn't have really all that much draw power from the graveyard, you know? I don't have abilities like, for example, what the Evil Twins have, or what a Flow Wanderers deck has, or anything along those lines. Even like a Sword Soul deck, you know? Or an Eldritch. Those have a lot of drawing power, not just from the hand, but also like from the graveyard and stuff. And that is something that I don't have. That is something that this deck sorely lacks. All the draw power that I have... Oh, cool. Totally awesome. Haha! Alright, now I'm getting schooled. But it's like all those meta decks all have like a lot of drawing power, whether it be from the graveyard or banished spells or deck or whatever, you know. And my deck, the only drawing power it has comes from the hand. So I have to have the cards in my hand to be actually able to draw out monsters either from my graveyard or from my deck. You know, it's kind of that's the annoying thing about this deck. And that's why I said it's kind of slow. It does have some really good plays. It has really good synergy, but it's just so slow. And that's the annoying part. Like now, for example, I'm totally fucked. Ah, there we go. The OG Trishula. With 600 extra attack points. Totally Awesome is a pretty cool card as well. GG, brother. Well played. Well, it's like I said, I don't have those special summoning abilities that most of those other decks have. You know, that is something that this deck just lacks, and that's kind of sucky because it is a really fun deck. I really enjoy playing it. Yeah, you deserve that win. I got totally schooled. That was really nice. And those ice barriers look really fun. That new Trishula card looks absolutely gorgeous. It's just too bad that they don't have any other decks to like really challenge you with. Yeah, I know. I'm missing like, for example, like a Dotscaper or, you know, something like that. Or like a what's it called? A Cyber's Converter or something along those lines. Oh, hang on. I do have Scriptons. I have those. I do have those. That could be a welcome addition, to be honest. But you know, I always have the annoying thing that I don't know what to replace, right? Because I don't want to lose too many trap cards, I don't want to lose too many spell cards, but the synergy in my deck is so good that I actually don't want to lose any of the monsters as well. The only monsters I could possibly get rid of would be the DD Crow, but the DD Crow actually works really well with if people want to do like specific graveyard plays. And that's the annoying part. Alright. Then I want to see what that looks like. I want to see it. Hey, wait a minute. Suijin. Wasn't Suijin a part of Gate Guardian? What the hell? I need to stop trying to touch the microphone. I know I'm in love with my mic, but I keep love tapping it for some reason. Ah, right. Okay. Ah, show me that. Show me the winds of the ice barrier. Show me. I want to see it. Do it. Ooh. Ooh, damn. Oh, you weren't lying, dude. That is some beautiful artwork. You weren't lying. That is a really good looking card. Sometimes, you know, the funny thing is, when I play this game, right? Yu-Gi-Oh! Has been a part of my life for over 3 decades now, yeah? So sometimes when I see new cards, I get just as giddy as a little kid in a candy store, right? Seeing all those new cards and getting really excited because I don't know what they do. Or seeing a new monster that I'm like totally in awe with, like that new Trishula card you just showed me. You know, stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, I used to watch the original Yu-Gi-Oh! When it originally aired. And I have a deck in my house which is almost just as old as I am. Unfortunately, I never got to play it. Because here in, I don't know where you're from, Tempest, but here in Holland, it's, there's not much, there's not many places you can actually play Yu-Gi-Oh! In real life. So it's kinda, you know, yeah, I don't know, it's like kinda, I have a deck, but I never had the chance to actually play it. Oh, you're from England. Awesome. I love jolly good England. Jolly old England, I love it. I have a really good in real life friend of mine. He's basically like my brother. He lives in Birmingham. I've known that guy for almost 2 decades already. So yeah, there's a bit of history. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Alright. Let me just, before I continue my play, I'll pop on my third music. Sorry about that. Alright. Yes, Birmingham. Why is that? Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. I don't know, but maybe if you play darts, you might even know him. Because he's, I play darts in real life. I've been doing so for over 2 decades, and I actually met him on a gaming site where we could play online darts. That's where I met him. And he's a county player as well. He plays a lot of darts tournaments, not just in Birmingham and surrounding areas, but through the entirety of Great Britain. So yeah. But he's basically me, but the English version, the actual English version. Basically. And I've been to England twice now in my life. I've been to London twice. Once on vacation with my then girlfriend, and I went to visit with my parents when I was about, what, 14, 15? Somewhere. So London is, England is one of my favorite countries to visit. It's probably because I speak the language so well, so I don't have any issues communicating. I have been speaking English for 37 years now, so I'm self-taught. I taught myself to speak English when I was 3 years old. I don't know, I just have a connection with England for some reason. And I love visiting, if I could. You got rid of my call talker. That is not cool. That is not awesome. Well, I actually can a little bit. I speak my native language, Dutch. I speak English, I speak a little bit of German as well, because it's basically mandatory when you live here. You know, stuff like that. Let's see. Alrighty. It seems we're having an actual battle now, does it? Why can I not attack you? Ah, I see. It's because of that little aqua tuner. I see. Huh. That's interesting. I did not know that. At least now I do. Uh-oh. So as long as that little tuner is on the field, I cannot attack you. At least not with monsters that have higher attack than this defense guard. I see, okay. Oh, that makes sense. Kind of. I actually do. Yep. And I still can't attack you. There we go. A little bit of light. Alright. If you were afraid of Access Go Talker, then I think you're going to have a little bit of a problem now. Most likely. So you see the problem, do you? Yep. There we go. Well, that might be a possibility, yes. Oh, that was a really good duel. That was fun. I had to think about what I was doing. that was pretty cool. I think I just got lucky with some of your draws that weren't great. And I'm guessing I was really lucky that in the beginning I destroyed your entire board with that lightning storm. Oh god, again? Oh shit. So what's happening? You're going meta deck now, are you? If so, then I think I'm screwed. If that's going to happen. Alright. Oh, I see you've been in Platinum already. I only just noticed that you have the Platinum thing around your icon. I just noticed. Alright, okay. Well, seeing as you don't want to show me your secrets, I'm not even going to ask what it is. You know what I really hate about the summer, besides the extremely hot weather? All those little fruit flies that come out of the woodworks everywhere. That is something that really annoys me. Ooh, Dark Lords. I actually have a Dark Lord Despia deck, which I've had in the works for quite some time. It's called Dark Lord Despia. And I've had, like I said, I've had that in the works for quite some time, but I've never had much luck getting the monsters that I need to finish it. It's only like, I think it's only for like, what, 30%, 40% finished? Unfortunately. But I have seen this before. Are you also running Eldritch in this deck or not? Because I have seen some variations that also run Eldritch. Oh, dude, I love that card. That card looks so freaking cool. That card is so cool. The first Dark Lord. I really want this card. It looks awesome. Alright, let's see. Oh, cool. A royal is the one where it like has like almost all colors of the rainbow, right? Ah, that one. Yeah. Okay. What did you just do? Why you have to negate? But why? I don't remember what I was doing. I don't remember what I was doing. Oh. Because it's funny. Yeah, well, it actually is. It is quite funny. It's not cool, but it's funny. I agree. Now let me smack you. I'ma smack you. There we go. Well, that was fun. I'm probably going to get my ass whooped now, but... at least I destroyed one of your monsters. Okay. Excuse me. The hell? What are you doing? You can pay 1,000 life for a special summon a fairy monster from your hand or graveyard in defense mode. Ah! Oh, so that's that shiny one. Okay. Now that is a proper good looking card. Just saying. That looks really good. It looks so good, in fact, that it's going nowhere. Because I'm guessing that's the one you wanted to bring back. Oh. I don't care. I still have to pay attention to all that stuff. You know. Oh boy. Why do I get the feeling I'm going to get totally screwed now? Let's see. Hey, what? Damn it. Do you have a defense? What happened? What? The hell? I might have just messed up. Oh wait, so you have a defense that whenever one of your fairies gets destroyed, you can just banish a card and then save it. What has that effect? Is that a spell card or is it one of the monsters that can do that? Ah, okay, I see. Okay. Yeah, that does make sense. I mean, I've never played these cards before, so I'm look in the banished pile. For what? Ah, right. Okay. I see. You know, the annoying thing is when you play ranked and you come across a deck like this, you can't take the time to actually read the cards and to see what the cards can do, you know? That's kind of annoying. So now I actually have the chance because you know that I like to read the cards because I want to know what they can do, you know? So now I actually have the chance to read what the cards do and to understand what they do. Because normally I don't get that chance. So hang on, that branded opening is the one you can banish to... I see. Okay, well that makes sense. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Well, I find it kind of cool, to be honest. Maybe because I hardly ever play against it, you know. You don't come across these decks too much, at least nowadays, not. When I first started playing, I came across these quite a few times. But that's usually around somewhere in the, uh-oh. The hell is going on? Dude. Nice. Okay. So hang on. Dude, that is such a strong ability. If a face-up non-fusion fairy monster you control leaves the field by a card effect or is destroyed, you can target one level 8 or higher fusion monster, special summon it. Oh man. That is a strong ability, dude. I am, yeah, I'm screwed. I'm fucked. I don't have anything. Yeah, yeah, that is pretty strong. And unfortunately for me, I don't have anything. Not a single thing. I cannot do anything. All I can do is attack your monster with 1500 defense. That's all I can do. I mean, overall, I'm pretty much screwed. So at least I can get your monster out of the way. But now you're going to end me, pretty much. So this is a advanced GG, so well played. Yeah, sure. I would love to see what they can actually do. Let's say in a more proper meta kind of way. I don't mind. I would love to get schooled by code talkers. But I'm guessing that's probably more of a meta type of deck, right? Because I know they actually have a meta deck. Dude, I'm serious. I'm not even going to try and pronounce this. Quiritis. Yes, it is, but it's bad. Okay. Well, you know, the most enjoyable thing about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is making your own spin on things, right? Like creating your own deck and maybe just use a meta deck as a template, but I mean there are always other things you can do. You can always like throw your own spin to things, you know? Nah. And the most annoying part is that Access Code Talker is one of the best boss monsters you can have. The rest of the deck is entirely garbage. It's just, you know, Code Talker. Access Code Talker is one of the best monsters you can have. And that's the dumb thing. Even though the rest of the deck is like kind of garbage. That is hilarious. Please give me the card that I need. Heart of the Cards, guide me, please. Kinda. I should be able to put up a bit of a fight. If I play this correctly. I should be able to put up a bit of a fight. I hope. If you can't counter me or not going to like bullshit me or whatever. At least I hope not. I'm going to read your message in a moment. I don't want to fuck this up. I want to see if I can actually properly fight you with this. Alright, I forgot you can do that. Yeah, like I said, I forgot you can do that. That kinda sucks. And I can't do anything else. It's too bad. I wanted to try and put up a fight, but I didn't know you had the ability to do that. Well, that sucks. Stop fucking around with my monsters, dude. Damn it. Oh, just finish me. Finish him. Dee 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 dee. GG, man. That's a fun deck. That is a fun deck. And like I said, I also have one of those, but it's nowhere near completion. Yeah, what you said is kind of true, but they do consider Access Code Talker a boss monster. Because of, you know, I mean, you can make it a 6,300 beat stick once it's on the field. Plus, it has a decent ability to get rid of stuff, right? So, yeah, they do consider Access Code Talker a boss monster, but in my deck, for example, in my deck, my boss monster, my go-to monster, is Avramax. Because of the combination with IP Masquerena and going into Avramax, giving him more, you know, more protection. He has the ability to boost his attack power. So, Avramax is basically my boss monster. But I do enjoy Access Code Talker. He is fun to use sometimes. The only annoying thing is that I don't use enough different Code Talkers to use his ability properly. No, that's true. Because he is really easy to get rid of. And, like, my deck does... I mean, I use a couple of Code Talkers, but I don't use... My variation in attributes is not enough to fully realize the potential of what Access Code Talker can really do. So that's why... Yeah, I mean, I have him, but, I mean... I can use him, like, once or twice, but that's basically it, you know? I can't really do much. Because most of the Code Talkers I use are all darks. The only one I have that does actually, that is another attribute, the one I'm using is, I think it's Power Code Talker, which is a fire attribute. Yeah, I know. And that's the annoying part, because I have a lot of other monsters that I find more interesting to use than the normal Code Talkers. Oh wait, I've seen this card before. I've seen this one. I think I have one of these. Isn't this the card that if you link summon with it, you summon it to your opponent's side of the field? Okay. Well, that's basically a standard combo, what you're doing right now. Just so you know, I have an infinite impermanence in my hand, but I'm not using it because I just want to see what your deck can do. I want to see the combos that it can do. Maybe I can memorize some of them. Ah, you also have Signet Coding. And Scripton. Yeah, there he is. So you can banish one of those and then summon a Scripton to go into the next talker. Pretty much. Right? Oh, wait a minute. Did I just... Hang on. Did I just read that right? Hang on. Ah, you can get the banished monster back. Oh, yeah, well, yeah, that kind of works. Together with Signet Codex. Or, yeah, Codex. No, I don't mind. I just wanna... I'm kind of interested. Because a lot of these cards I actually have. But I've never really found a way to use them. This might inspire me to to try and make, to like kind of try and replicate this deck as far as I can. I mean, so far I have used Code Talkers enough to, you know, kind of know what the standard Cybers monsters do. Okay, I have access. I have X-Code Talker. I have that one, and I know what it does. Okay, that's the Dotscaper. Ah, you also have Parallelic Seeds. Okay. Is this a normal 40 card deck? Or are you using more? Just out of curiosity. Okay. Wait, you gave up your Transcode Talker for a Code Talker inverted. Okay. Format skip. I think I have that card. I think I have it, or it's on my bookmark list. I also have that one. Nah, it's fine, dude. I'm just talking to myself to like memorize this combo. At least I'm trying to. And I'm trying to memorize if I have all the cards that you're using. I mean, this is quite the combo. Plus you still have 3 cards in your hand, plus you have a decent board set up already. And that's kind of usually my problem. When, in my deck, when I use combos, I kind of tend to like run out of cards pretty quickly. Ooh, Firewall. Nice. What is that? Oh, Gachiri. Huh. Okay. I also have a Splash Mage. I have a Sea Archiver as well. Are you going to perfect link me? Bailings. What? Maybe. Possibly. Probably. Most likely. What is this a combination of like all the assigned sub-archetypes as well, or what? Because I see you're also running Salomon Grades. I think I actually have most of these cards. Ah, right, okay. So as long as they're normal cybers, then it's fine. And a Linkaribo. Oh man. That is an impressive setup of monsters you have there, good sir. That is a really impressive bunch of monsters. Ah, I see. Okay. But are you also running the other ones, like Heat Leo and stuff, or the Phoenix one, or something or other? Well, at least I have some room now, so I can actually do something. Sorry. Why you do this? Damn you. Oh boy. But I must say I was impressed with the whole combo thing. I was yeah, that was impressive. But yeah, as you can see, the Code Talkers don't have much defense, right? That's kind of the annoying thing about the whole bit. They really don't have much in terms of yeah, They don't have much self-protection. And that's kind of annoying. Alright, so that thing wasn't destroyed. Fantastic. Then now can I destroy that? There we go. Yay! I must admit, I sometimes do get really lucky when it comes to getting the cards that I need. I sometimes have the luck of an anime protagonist. Not always, but sometimes. Oh no. A face down. What can that be? But this was quite fun. It's quite impressive what you, the amount of monsters you managed to summon on your first stand. It was quite impressive. Yeah, I can kind of gather why. I probably have an idea. Well, I'll just make you a bit more pissed off then. Yeah, that's fine. Well, isn't that fun? I've got it back. How cute. Ah, damn it. Okay, fine. Then I won't summon Savage Dragon. Oh, that's fine. Sorry. I thought I could summon Savage Dragon just to, like, make it look cool, but oh well. That was actually really fun. But to be fair, if I had to, I know, if I had to summarize that, is that your deck does have like a lot of, it has a lot of drawing power, it has a lot of board presence in the early stages. I mean, you summoned, what, six monsters on like the first turn? And that was some high level ones like Firewall Dragon and stuff like that, but as you can see, they don't have self-protection, so you can basically almost annihilate the entire field with one wipe, right? So that's, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I kind of like the synergy that my deck has. The only thing that would be really interesting for me would be to add maybe those, like, those Scriptons you were talking about. Or something along the line of a Dotscaper, or something like that. That would actually be really useful in my deck. That would actually help me out a lot. Just by throwing in one of those. I think that would be a really good addition to my deck, to add those. And the only ones of those I don't have is the Dotscaper. I think that's the only one I don't have. Overall, basically all the monsters you just summoned, I basically have all of them. Uh-oh. Seriously? Do I wanna know what you're going to be playing? Because I'm getting kind of freaked out. You're terrifying me. Ah, the Galaxy Eyes. Yes. Alright. So you're using a Galaxy Eyes. Okay, awesome. And to be honest, I haven't seen that deck yet, so I am, I'm quite, I haven't seen that card yet, so I am quite interested in the card itself. Just saying. Like I said, I haven't seen it yet. I know the original Galaxy Eyes, and I know like the original Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. But I haven't seen the Photon Prime you were talking about. I haven't seen that yet. And you're making me quite excited to actually see it. Galaxy Brave, that's also a card I haven't seen yet. Galaxy Wizard, I know. I know what that card does, or what it can do. Yeah, that's the one I was talking about earlier. That card can special summon itself when you throw away a 1 light monster. Oh, that kinda sucks. Yeah, you'll probably get the chance to summon your dragon in a moment. Oh no. Huh. Well, that kinda sucks. No, me no get monster. Like I said, my deck has a lot of synergy, so I don't think I'll be changing much, but those Kryptons you were talking about and a Dotscaper would actually work in this deck. Uh-oh. It's time. Oh dear. Alright. I have braced myself and I am ready. Show me your true power. Oh wow. Ooh. Now you can get him back. I'm still in full anticipation of your monster. Do 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 do. Do do do. I'm sorry. Yeah, I figured I like Galaxy Eyes as well, so I wanted one. Yeah, but you know, I wanted the Galaxy Eyes. I just wanted it. Me like a Galaxy Eyes. So wait, as long as that thing's equipped, your monster can't be destroyed? Ah, I see, okay. It gains 500 attack and also cannot be destroyed by battle. I see, okay. Ah. Oh, that's a nifty trick. I didn't know that card. That's something new. Yeah, I mean, I do want to see your dragon, but it's obvious that I'm not going down without a fight, right? That's kind of obvious. I'm not just going to let you summon whatever, right? Well, at least you gave me a monster back, which is kind of nice. I mean, you gave me a kaiju. I mean, that's nice, I guess. So, I'm gonna be putting that thing in defense mode, thank you. Yeah, you got your dragon back. Yeah, I know. I know. The only question is for how long? Yeah, okay, fine. Or maybe not. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, but I like dragons. Oh no, hey, oh, wait. We don't use the word kill in children's card games. You needed to defeat me. I mean, remember, it's still a children's card game, remember? Card games on motorcycles. Although we don't have motorcycles. The Shadow Realm. You know that purpley cloudy thingy where you go when shit goes down? Remember? That? Let's see, give me a moment. I need to... Alright. Yes. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, hang on. My music stopped. It's kind of handy to know that whenever my music stops, I'm like 1 hour in. That always does work out really well, right? Yes, sir. Kick me down. No. Well, to be fair, I don't think I'm going to the Shadow Realm today. Probably. Ah, okay. That's cool. It was kind of fun stealing your dragon. You were reacting just like Seto Kaiba was. You don't steal my dragon. Give me my dragon back. I know it's Kite's dragon, but still, you know. Nah, that's okay, dude. I mean, we've been dueling now for about 3 hours, and I mean, I must say, I had a lot of fun. Even though you were like a lot of duels, you were just toying with me, but I mean, I had a lot of fun. It was actually really cool. I really enjoyed it. You said you like to go second, so oh, there we go. Yeah, that's true. And I can kind of relate to that. Because I always hated when I draw shitty hands. I actually made the addition of the... I kind of made the addition of the Signet mining thanks to a guy that... thanks to a follower that subscribed 2 days ago. He suggested that I would add the Signet mining to give my deck some more drawing power. So I was like, okay, let's do it. I'm gonna give you one free card. That's on me. Yeah, I actually never considered it. Because, like I said in the beginning, I'm an old school player, so I tend to use old school spell and trap cards, and these like archetype specific trap cards and spell cards are really good. And he suggested I put in the Cyanide Mining just to have some more drawing power and get rid of dead cards. I had a lot of like a higher level cards in the beginning in this deck, just to, you know, you want to destroy my trap card? Fine. Okay, there you go. But like I said, I tested out a lot of like higher level monsters, considering I want a balance between like level up to level 4, then usually I have like a 1 or 2 level 5s and, you know, stuff like that. And I actually had cards like Avida, Nibiru. I even tried a Kaiju once or twice, and I had so many like dead cards, you know, at one point, and I was like, yeah, dude, but I cannot get rid of them, right? Because if Nibiru is in your hands, and let's be honest, the other guy doesn't summon like oh shit. Damn it, I made a mistake. Oh well. Like I was saying, when you hold a Nibiru in your hand, but the other guy just summons 4 times, Nibiru is just a dead card because people keep expecting it, you know? And Nibiru has been a dead card in my hand several times, so I was like, yeah, I can't do anything with it, but I can't get rid of it either, you know? And then he suggested I use Cyanide Mining. So, whenever I come across a deck that does not summon 5-6 monsters in a row, at least Nibiru is not a dead card anymore, because I can just get rid of it with Cyanide Mining. And that was something I was really happy about. Yeah, I wish I had known that earlier. Because if I had, I would have totally gone into a different deck. But hey, this is the hand that I have dealt myself, and I have to deal with it. So, you know, it's going to take me a while to get a meta deck up and running, but for now, I'm just having fun, you know. I mean, I know I can push to Gold 1. I mean, I'm in Gold 1 at the moment, and I have my total win rate is about, I would say, around 45%. So, yeah, you know, I'm not disappointed. I do wish that I stood a better chance against real meta decks, but I mean, I'm not unhappy. I like the cards. I like playing them. It's a fun deck, so, you know. And that's what most important. You need to have fun, right? And that is something I do have. I have fun. Alright. Show me, dude. What is Galaxy? What is Afterglow? What is that? Oh, dude. That has some nice artwork. That is a nice looking card. Sorry. I was kind of in awe about how the card looked. Now show me your prime photon dragon. There he is. Hang on, don't do anything yet. I want to look at him. Hang on. Ooh. Yeah, that is a nice looking dragon. That is a... yeah. That looks nice. That is a nice card. It has some proper stats as well. It looks good, it has some nice stats. Not a bad card. Not at all. But we're... so you can boost, you can basically like double its attack if you do that. Right? Because it says it gains attack equal to all the XYZ monsters on the field. Also, that's how you get to 11,000 something. Ah, I see, okay. Photon Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, dear. Alright. Oh, that kinda sucks. Why you destroy my monster? No! Oh no! Oh boy. I didn't really mean to do that.
Cause I've been stuck in the motions, pushing all the buttons and hoping it turns out right. Always pretending I know best, and I'm in control, but I don't know about this time, not this time. Boy, you're playing my heart like an arcade video game, like a pass to win. Like an
I must say, I am having a lot of fun, dude. And I actually have to focus on what I'm doing. You really love that dragon, don't you? Your other cool card. Which one? Oh, Cypher Dragon. Yeah, I know Cypher Dragon. But that also has some upgraded versions, doesn't it? Ah, there we go. Now that is a card that I haven't seen before, Cypher X Dragon. That also has a nice artwork. What is that? Oh, hang on. What? Galaxy Eyes full armor Photon Dragon. Oh my god, look at that artwork. Oh, dude. Now that is a nice looking monster. I really like that card. The full armored Photon Dragon. That looks really cool. GG's, man. Say what you want, but I did put up a good fight. Yeah, I mean, getting Galaxy Eyes out is like actually pretty easy. I mean, Galaxy Eyes is basically like the it's like the successor of like Blue Eyes, but the Galaxy Eyes are much easier to bring out. Yeah, man, I had a lot of fun, and thanks a lot for the follow, man. I really appreciate it. I had so much fun dueling you, man. It was really great, and you really showed me some good strategies, some good tactics. Yeah, thank you, man. The same to you. I hope you have a lovely evening in jolly old England. And I hope to see you back next time. Good night, man. Ladies and gentlemen, that was actually really fun. That was really cool. I learned a lot of strategies from Mr. Ray Tempest. That was really cool. Oh, I see. I have a lot of new missions. That's cool. But I am going to try and implement those. Actually, Tempest gave me some really good ideas for to add some extra cards to my deck, especially those Kryptons and potentially a Dotscaper. Those are cards I could potentially use pretty good in this deck to make the summoning a bit faster. Because I think I have those. Scripton. Where is it? I think he's called Scripton, right? Yeah. I can just look him up this way. Where is he? I should have him. As far as I'm aware of. Ah, there he is. See? Ah, Scripton is with a, as we call it, a Greek eye. Let's see. Yeah, I could potentially add these. But the big question is, what do I remove? Because that is the big question. What do I remove? You know, I'm actually like going towards maybe just removing the DD Crows. Because at this point, the DD Crow, putting DD Crows in my deck was basically only to counter DPE. Because back then I didn't have anything else to counter Phoenix Enforcer with. And like most of the time it's the monster effects out of the graveyard that have like the highest impact. There are some spell and trap cards that also do some things out of the graveyard, but you know, at one point you have to say enough is enough. Because if I were to have need a defense for everything, I wouldn't have room in my deck anymore for the archetype that I actually want to play, right? Because you have Max Seas, you have Ash Blossom, you have Droll and Lockbird, you have Ghost Bell and Haunted Mansion, you've got Ghost Ogre, you've got God knows what as, like, you know, hand traps, counters, blah blah blah. But I mean, just listing all those cards already leaves zero room for your actual deck, your actual archetype, the tarp you want to play, unless you run a 60 card deck, which I am not going to do. I mean, I want to keep it as low as it can be to have enough chance to draw what I actually need without, you know, just having random shitty cards in my hand that I can't use. And to be fair, if I want to counter DPE, at the moment I have Called by the Grave. So with that I should be good. And I even have, if I run a run against like a hero deck, I can even use my Ice Dragon's Prison to get him banished. So, you know, I think I'm just going to remove these two and add those two Scriptons. Cause yeah, like I said, that is really something I need, you know. Just have some extra draw power. And I think I also have that Eebly. I think I have that card. See? There we go. I do have it. I knew it. Am I going to add this as well? I mean, this is actually a pretty good card. You know? I mean, if I play a Code Talker first and then like go summon this when the Code Talker is destroyed, I can get it back and I can go into a Link 3 Code Talker. You know? So, yeah. I mean, it's not a bad card. And if I add this, I'm on 43, which is a decent number. I can even get rid of one generator. To just basically have two instead of three. Because I do like what generator can do. But generator is more of a card you have to use on the field instead of just in your hand. And Code Exporter and Code Radiator are cards you that are like just as useful if you use them out of your hand. You know? So I might just remove that and just keep it like this. Which still leaves me on 42 cards, but that's fine. Because I'm used to having like 42, 43 cards in my deck. Now I only need to check if I have a Dotscaper, yes or no. No, I don't. And I actually want to make one of these. Because this is also, you know, a special summon ability you can use. Which is also pretty good. It's only once a duel, that's the only annoying part. Oh, and also, Eebly is also a target for gadgets. It's a level 2 or lower monster. So, It works for gadgets as well. And same goes for Dotscaper. So I might actually... Let's see if I can make a Dotscaper. Let's see if I can just, you know, smash two... hang on. Let me see if I can get rid of a few... super rare cards that I don't need. But that's the annoying thing. I don't know if I need these, yes or no. I mean, I know I don't use Dragonity. I know I don't use those. So that would be something I can get rid of. Same goes for Bird of Bringing. Because I don't play Seymour cards. Well, if I get rid of those two, I can make myself a Dotscaper. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is what I wanted. So, let's go do that. Alright. Now... go back to Dotscaper. Why can you not find that? Alright, there we go. Alright, so let's make us a Dotscaper. Boom, there we go. We have a Dotscaper. Yoink. Let's just smash that in there. Oh, look at that. And now this card actually has use from the hand as well. Because if I can always send Dotscaper from my deck to the graveyard to be able to special summon it. You can do that once. So, you know. This has some more uses to it. The only thing that Eevee is kind of annoying with is that you also give it to your opponent at one point. If it's sent to the graveyard, it's special summoned to your opponent's field, and if you can't get rid of it instantly, your opponent will have a free monster to go into, like a link summoning or something or other, right? So that's the annoying thing. But overall, I feel that these additions could be good. And I don't even have to, like, massively alter the amount of code talkers that I use, if I'm honest. You know? Because I am quite happy with the amount of monsters that I have now with this. I'm quite happy with those. And to be honest, there's only a few that I actually use. My normal standard combo is going from a Code Talker, try and make a IP Masquerena, go into Avramax. And, you know, if that doesn't work out, I try to go into... usually, it's the Code Talker. Why? I don't know. Just because I like him. It's one of my favorite cards. Just the way he looks, the way his art is. I know the guy. It's not the best Code Talker out there, considering. But I don't know. I just like playing him. He's cool, so that's why I use him. You know. Right. So we're keeping a deck at 43 cards, which is for me kind of normal. Kind of standard what I do. And I still have my hand traps. I have a lot of targets now for either my gadgets, even the generators have some use now from the hand. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna change much in my extra deck. I'm quite happy with the way it is. So I don't think I'm gonna change much with this. I was actually thinking of like putting in an Xcode Talker or something, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, this monster in my eyes doesn't really do all that much as well. You know, it's just, you know, you can either like close out one or two monster zones, which is kind of a big deal, I know, but the big question is, where do I put it? And what do I remove? I mean, I am going to keep my access code talkers. I really want to keep my Zero Burrows because I haven't tried it out yet. And I want a bit of a balance between Link 2, 3, and 4. So, I've got 5 2s, I've got 5 3s, and I've got 4 4s. So, you know, I want to keep that, that balance. Although the only thing I could possibly do is remove one of the normal code talkers and go for like 4 level Link 2s and like 6 level 3s. Because Link 3 is basically the middle Link, stuff that does the most, right? You try and summon that as fast as you can. So, in my eyes, I'm guessing just removing one of my normal code talkers and adding like an Xcode. Something like that. This should be good. And I'm not entirely 100% sure if I'm going to keep Zero Burrows, yes or no. It's just, I added it to my deck. I haven't had the chance to try it out. Which I am going to. As a, like, backup boss monster, you know? So, and if in the end it turns out that it doesn't work, then I can always replace that with, I don't know, maybe a Borrowload Dragon or something along those lines. But that's something I'll have to figure out later on. Alright. So this is it. I added an Xcode Talker. I added 5 new monsters to my deck of 4. Actually 3, because I removed one of the generator. So, technically, I added 3 new ones. Oh, there you go. And now it's just a matter of trying it out and seeing how it runs. Ah. Oh man. I must say I had a lot of fun. It was really fun dueling with Tempest. And time really flies when you're having fun. I didn't even realize we were already dueling for about almost like for more than 3 hours. Because he basically jumped into the stream before I even started actually playing. So, yeah, we've been dueling for about 3 hours. And I had a blast. I might do some dueling. Let's see. Alright, so what are the missions that I have? Yeah, I'm not going to finish these. I'm kind of good with this. I don't want to play the event anymore. I have all the gems that I wanted. Let's see, I have to activate spell cards, inflict damage, activate a trap card, and special summon a normal summon. Alright. Alright. So we're going to do probably one ranked duel and then That's probably going to be the end of the broadcast when that's done, depending on how well it goes and how fast it goes, you know. I mean, for all I know, the guy instantly surrenders and, you know, probably not, but I mean, you never know. Oh, you know, it's actually getting kind of chilly in here now. It's actually getting kind of chilly. But it's about 14 degrees now instead of like 24 or whatever. He wants to do a Pot of Desires. Yeah, that's fine. If he wants to banish cards face down, then that's okay. Go ahead. I don't care. So toll. You no play so toll. No. You no do this. I will not let you. And that's kind of funny, because that's the first thing you get when you go into ranked. I mean, you had a lot of fun dueling with one of the followers, one of the viewers, one of the Hammer boys. You had a lot of fun dueling him for 3 hours, and then you go into ranked, and the first fucking thing you come across is a bloody sword soul. Fantastic. And of course, the first thing he's going to summon is a Grandmaster, and right after that, he's probably going to summon Baron de Fleur, which basically means I'm screwed. And I'm going back to Gold 2. Probably. I mean, I've been playing against these decks so many times already that I know exactly what he's going to do. Here comes the Grandmaster. Oh, that's also fine. At least it's a level 8. Now he's going to use that effect. That's going to be Long Guan. Probably. Or not. Oh, this guy is playing entirely different. Oh well, okay, fine. That's what he wants. That's all good. First, let's see, does this thing have any abilities? Excavate, blah blah blah. When your opponent activates a spell or trap card or effect while a water monster is in your graveyard, you can negate it and destroy it. And let me guess, of course he has a water monster in his graveyard, because why not? But that's fine. I'll just bait his effect out with this. See what he does. Alright, there we go. Come on, use your effect. Do it. Come on. There we go. And this effect is hopefully once per turn. Yep. Fantastic. So at least I baited him out. There we go. That is what I wanted. Alright. Yes, Lady Debug. I don't even care if he uses an Ash Blossom on this. I really don't care. Because I already have what I need in my hand to mess him up. So that's fine. I really don't mind. Huh? What the hell just happened? Hang on, what? What in blazes? You know what? I'm going to add this thing. Because once I summon the Code Talker, let's see. What can this summon? Oh, it doesn't specifically state which kind of monster it can summon. Oh, that is nice. That is good. That is good, that is good, that is good. What are we doing? What are we doing? I actually want to summon a bit of a bigger monster to mess him up. You know what? Here. We summon that. We use that. And we use that. I mean, I am giving up a pretty decent amount in my hand, but that's fine. At least I'm getting something back now. You know? Yes, microcoder. Yes, radiator. There we go. You go to 0. Yeah, that's fine. I don't give a crap about your max C. Piss off, dude. Because I'm not special summoning anything. This guy just messed himself up. Oh, I love this. Alright, here we go. So now we set that. Now let's see if we can fight him. Boom, there we go. Awesome. Alright. I did mess him up quite nicely. I mean, he just misplayed a max C. Well, that's fine. If he wants to misplay that, go ahead. I think he just realized that he messed himself up. Yep. Alright. What does that do? Yeah, no. I'm going to stop you from doing that. Not happening. And even if he does manage to destroy my Code Talker, I now have the option to actually do something about that. To like counter stuff. I now have the option because I have Ibli in my hand and I also have Mathmech Diameter. So I can always synchro summon Savage Dragon. Yeah, you go synchro summon your fantastic big monster thingy. Go ahead. Ah. So, what's he trying? What's he going for this time? Ah. You don't see that thing all that often. This one. But hey, he started with the, what was that? The Adamancipator, or what the fuck was that thing? This one. Yeah. Adamancipator. That's what he started off with. Normally, Sword Souls always start off with a Grandmaster and then go into Strategist long 1. And then jump into, what's his name? Baron de Fleur. So I was kind of surprised that he didn't do that. I was really surprised. Is destroyed by battle or sent to the graveyard. You can add 1 tuner from your deck to your hand. Once per turn, when a monster your opponent controls is destroyed, you can special summon a worm monster in defense position. Which attribute matches the attribute of the destroyed monster. Ah, I see, okay. See, I don't see that thing all that often, even though I play Sword Souls almost every day I play against them, but this thing almost never comes out. So I have to actually read the entire card to know what that thing does. I mean, I kinda already know what Baron de Fleur does, and Grandmaster is usually just like an in-between point, you know what I mean? Alright. So now, we can do something funny. Because first, I can summon this. And now I should be able to summon that Code Talker, I hope. Alright. Because of course he does. You know what, but that's fine. That's fine. I'll give him one free card. He gets one. This is kind of annoying. I forgot I had to summon a Code Talker that card could actually point to. And Decode is one of the worst to summon in that regard. How the fuck is he getting 2 cards? I summon a card to his field. So I'm kind of wondering why he just got a second card out of that. I don't really get it. There's the strategist. There he is. That's actually kind of dumb. I should have attacked Ibli instead. Because now I gave him an extra monster and it's a level 2. And it's not a tuner, so he can just use it in a synchro summon. That's kind of dumb. Like I say, it's a new card. I just put it in my deck, so I need to work out the strategy around this card. It's something I just have to figure out. Oh, that's fine. I mean, even if I lose, it's okay. I mean, I have a couple of new cards in my deck. I need to figure out the strategies around those cards, or how to use them in the current strategies that I'm using. So I don't care. I don't really mind if I lose a game, yes or no. I don't really mind. It's all good. This duel is actually taking longer than I expected. I don't know what this guy's doing, but he's pretty slow. I don't think he actually knows how to play this deck. With all the moves that he's making compared to what a normal Soul Throw player would do, he's playing entirely different. So I don't think he actually knows how to play this deck properly. Because I think the reason he's taking so long is that he's reading all the card text so he knows what to do. At least that's my guess. Oh, wait, there we go. Huh? Wait, hang on. What? Ah. Okay. Like I said, this guy is playing completely different than what most Sword Soul players are doing. Because normally you would send a card to the graveyard and special summon Strategist, because he's a level 6. then get a token, token tuner, and then go into what's his name, Baron de Fleur. That's usually what they do. But this guy just gave up his the Ibli I gave him to normal tribute summon strategist. Huh. Alright. Okay, yeah, now he gets a token. That's fine. Yeah. Alright. So, now what? Okay. That's fine. I don't really mind that. He could possibly be summoning Baron de Fleur now, because he has level 10 on his field in total. Because he can also use his Tenji link. As far as I know. But he's not doing that. Because... what's he summoning? Draco Berserker. Okay. That's another one of those monsters that hardly ever comes out. So he either not has a complete deck, or he doesn't know how to play this. I don't know what he's doing, but... what is that? Arch Nemesis Protoss. Okay. So now what? We've got 55, 7100. Alright. Now I just hope that he doesn't have any abilities to... when your opponent activates a monster effect, you can banish it. Shit. Shit. Oh, wait, but that's a monster effect. Yeah, but special summoning is an effect as well, right? And he's probably going to deny me doing that. But, you know what? I can't do anything else, so I have to go for it. And, you know, if he screws me over, then so be it. He's probably going to. Yep. Okie doke. Well, it was fun while it lasted. Like I said, I can't do anything else, so it was fun while it lasted. Alright, dude. Just finish it. You already have enough on the field to destroy me, so just go for it. You don't have to special summon anything else. There's no need. There is no need to do that shit. Just finish me. Just attack. Just, you know. There is no need to summon Baron de Fleur now. You should have done that like 6 turns ago. There is no need for that bullshit. Just finish me. You have enough. I can't do anything. Look, and I really hate people that do this. Oh, okay, fine, summon a Sovereign. Whatever. Well, there you go. He wanted to burn me to death. Okay, fine. Sure, whatever, dude. You know. I have been demoted. Yeah, I know. But that's fine. So basically the only thing I have to keep in mind with the new additions that I made, specifically looking at Ibli, is that I need to have a proper monster to summon it with. Which is then, which basically has to be a monster that has like arrows to the side. Because I don't think you can special summon monsters to the extra monster zone. I don't think that's possible. So, considering considering the arrows I have, if I summon this, I have to use a monster that has an arrow that points to the side. So it's either X-Code Talker or something like a Power Code, something like that. Even Transcode Talker works, because it has an arrow on the right. So it's basically I have to summon anything that has arrows to the side instead of just arrows like above, you know. Alright. Well, as long as I keep that in mind, I should be fine. I just need to practice with this deck a little bit and then it will all work out in the end. I am pretty fairly certain of that. Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, that was it for this evening. I hope you all enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun today playing with dueling with followers. That was absolutely amazing. I had a great time with Ray Tempest. It was awesome. I also had my 50th follower in Ghost Messiah, which was also pretty awesome. So I really appreciate you guys. Thank you. Again, I hope you had fun. If you did, a like, follow, subscribe would be very much appreciated, whether it be on Twitch, YouTube, or both. You can find my handles down there. My Twitter handle is there, where you can find me. I always put notifications on. You always get notifications when I go live. We also have my YouTube handle next to it. Everything that I stream is exported to YouTube as well, so it's visible on Twitch and YouTube. So yeah, I hope everybody has a great Wednesday and a great Thursday. Stay safe, and I will be back this Friday at 7 p.m. CET, which is GMT +2. And yeah, we'll be back with some more fun and some more games. So yeah, until then, stay safe, enjoy your days, and I'll see you back on Friday. Goodbye.